Hi, Anne-Marine. Hi, Lily. Hello. Hello, hello. How are we doing? How was your weekend? Hey, Baha. Hello. How are you doing? Sleepy. Yeah, me too. I slept like crap for no reason. I did everything right too. I went to bed early. I did everything. I gave my brain time to think through everything, and you know what happened? I spent the entire night dreaming weird shit and having super light sleep. Does that make sense? No. Is it fair? No. Is it what happened? You betcha. You have been up all night because you woke up at... Wait, what? Was that ago, like... Is that scratch the ago? Or... Because otherwise that sentence doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Oh, so you've been up for 13 hours and 5 minutes. Okay, okay, okay. Not how people usually write durations, but I'll give you that one. Okay, I have no idea where we left off, so I will just, open everything up and see what jumps out. I mean, nothing, hopefully, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Stop making fun of me, you know what I mean. Here, we open up the server, we open up the client, we can... Alright, we already have our first bug. Hello there, Stony, how are you? It's me, the applicator. Proudly too. Alright, what do we got? State returns. The state returns data, which is correct, and then I'm assuming this is probably just extra Rhapsod. Oh yeah. You spent half your workday dealing with router configuration from home. What router? You have decided upon writing a Lua VM. In what? You rewrote your C# project in Rust. Which project is that? And it works now. Yay. It's always so satisfying when you get a bug and you just immediately know where and what it is. Oh, I'm glad you laughed at it. Now, honestly, that's the reaction I want. Like, you know, I do mean it when I say it, but I'm not trying to change anyone's mind. If someone owns an Apple device and is happy with it, you know, like, I'm happy for them. I don't agree with them, but I'm happy for them, you know? So, at the end of the day, like, you know, a laugh is all I'm really trying to go for. Oh, like a physical router. Okay, I wasn't sure because you like capitalized it, so I thought it was like, you know, like some frameworks router, I thought you meant. Do I even have to ask Rust? You spent 5 minutes learning git reset. You were missing a lot. See, I don't know that there's that much to learn about git reset, which probably means that there's a lot I don't know. So do you wanna teach me what you just learned? What the fuck? Ew, Haskell, obviously. I know, so stupid of me to suggest that. Hello, Lurter. Visualizing Conway's game of game. Who's Ryan? What do you mean, maybe? What do you mean, maybe, Stony? You take back that maybe right now. That pitch of Maya voice is like Valley Girl Maya, and you never need to hear that again. I'm so tempted right now, but I won't do it just to piss you off. But I am tempted. Hello, Vanix. This is IntelliJ Idea. It is sometimes free. Not like if you're a normal person, it is not free. If you're a student, it's free. If you're an open source contributor, it's free. If you're There's a few conditions where it's free. There's also a community version that's free. But this IDE that I'm using is not free, Venix. Also, hello, Venix, how are you? No. Not the full version, Alerter. Unless they changed something about the licensing model. Do I know what IntelliJ uses? Yeah, it uses Java. I mean, Kotlin, but yeah. I don't think it's quite that easy. Let's see, what are the conditions? The conditions are... Here, core maintainers of open source projects. I don't really know what the, I guess you have to apply and see whether they want to give it to you. This is cute. Hello, Kay. How are you? But yeah, I don't think it's quite as easy as just like having one open source contribution. I don't know the specifics though. What I do know is if you do decide to buy it, I have a discount code you can use. I'm doing well, thank you, Kay. Am I using a paid version? Yes and no. I'm using the version that would be paid if I had not received it for free from JetBrains for being a content creator. Basically, if people, like, you know, make content using their software, then they support that by giving them a free license. It's also why I have a discount code. I don't get anything when people use the discount code, but it's just like, you know, a nice gesture, I suppose. Have I tried Rust Rover? I have not. I'm just using IntelliJ. Has there been more development going with that Fleet ID? To be honest, I haven't been looking at it at all. Hello, Theodore. I haven't decided on that yet. So far, we have fixed one bug, and I am trying to remember where we left off and like devising a plan of what to work on next. You know, I go into this with like no plan because I'm just doing this project for fun, so we shall see where the day takes us. Of course, Venix, of course. Thank you for asking about it. I use RUST for the backend, SVELTE for the front end. Right now, SQLite for the database. I'm probably gonna start using Kafka for the message broker. WebSockets to connect server and client. I might also switch from my gRPC-like thing to actual gRPC. Hello, Belka. Is Rust hard to learn? Yes. I only recommend learning Rust if you really want to, or if you like specifically need like a high-performance programming language. gRPC is the thing that Protobuf, which is what this was made for. It is basically a think REST, but implemented like in a more efficient way. it is like HTTP, it goes over HTTP, but it uses binary encoding. So it's more efficient than actual HTTP. Do I hate OOP? No. I'm not a fan of, like, you know, overly principled OOP. But I don't hate it. And yeah, so I use protobuf to encode, like, the communication between both server and client, just because it's very efficient. You can call functions remotely from the client to the server. In a way, yes, but not quite as scary as it sounds. It's in, like, I'll show you. So the way it works is, so this is the WebSocket server. It just receives messages from the client, which happens here, and then it handles those messages. And then depending on which message it receives, it just does something else. And the same thing applies on the HTTP side, which is just, it makes an HTTP request, and in my case, depending on which path is being called, you know, it's just like an HTTP router. Of course, Phoenix, of course. I appreciate you asking questions about it. How do open source contributors make money? Well, as Bilka said, it depends. You have to... In my case, it was really completely coincidental because the company that I've already been working for decided to open source all of their projects, and so I kind of incidentally ended up becoming an open source paid contributor. There's also the case of, for instance, like someone makes like an open, say Evan Yu, you know, it's like makes like Vue, makes Vite, makes projects that are used by so many people, and at a certain point, when a project becomes big enough, you know, there's going to be people who rely on it, who are willing to pay for it. Sponsorships, yeah. Does the owner of the project share sponsorships with contributions? Or with contributors? Depends. It's really... There are no hard and fast rules. It really depends on a project. gRPC involves cogen of server endpoints. Do I think that fits Rust ergonomics? I think that fits it perfectly. I think cogen is one of the best ways to use Rust because it allows you to basically focus on the important parts and have the boilerplate generated behind the scenes. Have I ever broken my Linux before? No. I've also not tried. This is the only code you've written since our stream last. That's not a lot. What does it do? Match Ackerl. What is Ackerl? You like the protobuf part, but gRPC always seems counterproductive. You know, I was thinking that too for the longest time, but like, I mean, the cogen is really... The codegen is really on the... Sorry. Most of the cogen is really the protobuf part anyway. The gRPC part doesn't need a lot of cogen. Like, you can't do protobuf without cogen, is I guess my point. Have I ever used Vim or Emacs for programming? No, I like using a mouse. Oh, acquire and release, okay. Why don't you spell that out? Part of the API design is where the work is, and your PC seems to restrict that. Restricted how? I mean, I can know that I like using something without not using it. It's not that I've never ever used Vim. I've used it before as a text editor, and I do use it if I need like a quick text editor in the console, but it's just like, I find it really inconvenient. And there's so many like weird shortcuts you have to learn. It's like an entire thing of its own, you know? Oh, it's how it's defined officially, okay. I guess then I can't blame you for it. And yeah, the ASM macro is built in, right. This is for your emulator, right? Hey, Spicy! Hello! Alright, so... did we implement everything we were working on last time? I know we implemented serial handling of server messages, which is kind of cool. You were just playing around with an idea, but that won't be implemented as such. And what is the idea? Since it's like acquire and release, it's some atomic thing, I'm assuming, right? At least that's the only place where I've seen those terms before. Alright, so we could switch to... we could switch to tonic and tungstenite. That's one thing we could do. And get rid of Actix entirely. That would be kind of cool. We could also implement Kafka. That would be kind of cool. So that's two bigger refactorings we could do, and refactoring is also fun. Why is it bleh, Lily? Let me have a look through the protocol and see whether anything comes to mind that we could add. So we allow creating groups, joining, leaving, setting roles. Roles are... oh, this is wrong still. Oh, no, right. We don't have more nuanced roles than moderator or not for now. We have global ban, add friend, remove friend. Sending messages to channels and users. Oh yeah, we most recently implemented sending messages asynchronously, right. Hello, Signal, I'm doing well, thank you. How about yourself? Or do I host the Rust backends? I'm just running it locally for now. I haven't thought about like any kind of hosting at all right now. If I do need hosting, I'll probably use some kind of like Hetzner vServer because Hetzner's great, you know, Hetzner is like peak hosting. You're learning Python. How's that going? Oh, the fencing is literally useless and just added overhead since x86 has a memory model with very strong ordering guarantees. Yeah, I think you mentioned that the acquire release thing doesn't make much of a difference on x86, right? I don't think I'm gonna do infrastructure as code. That's like, I mean, I'm not gonna rule it out entirely, but infra stuff has never been interesting to me. You love infra? Okay, you can do my infra. Okay, sure. I'm down, as long as I don't have to do it. I'll open source it just in time for you to be able to add infra and nicks. I'm down. I'm down. You even said please. Please, please let me do your work for you. Yeah, OSS just-in-time compilation, true. I'm thinking about how best to implement, messages, like error states on messages, you know, like when your message doesn't get sent. If your message doesn't get sent, you want the world to explode. That's a bit excessive, don't you think? Seems like a bit of a hair trigger for the world to explode. Oh no, I mean, since it's HTTP, there's just going to be like an HTTP error when it, doesn't work. You're an all or nothing kind of person? Fire and never forget? Power, as usual, I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh yeah, Svelte is cool. Svelte is, I would say, slightly worse DX than Vue, but like way better tooling support. Which I guess is also a part of DX, so... I don't really know how else to put it though. It's like slightly less convenient, but like way safer, you know? What is XV6? Hello, Steger. Hello, hello. Okay, so, how are we currently adding messages here? When we send a message, where is it even? Send message here. We manually push it like this. Okay. Oh, that's the issue. That's why. Oh, I'm so dumb. Of course. Promise. Maya? That's not how you spell promise. What's going on? Promise. Promise. Okay, this is actually gonna be interesting. Okay, const message equals, and I guess the ID needs to be like, I don't know. How do we do that? How do we do that? Let's do, let's, I don't know, message ID equals 0 and, I don't know, ID, message, ID, plus, yeah, okay. Am I learning Spanish? I don't know, is promise a Spanish word? Push message. It's unhappy. Why are you unhappy? What? Oh. Oh. I don't know. I don't know that. Why? How is... I don't know. Here. And... And then we're just gonna do a quick... We're gonna hit a quick format here. Oh no, that can't work. Just call it text then. What if can I just do text and it's gonna... Ooh, IntelliJ is so smart. And then I'm gonna hit a quick format. PNPM format. Power, calm down. I think it just needs to turn it down a bit, Tower. Like half the time you talk about things that no one understands. Okay, so we're adding the message here, and then we need to like give it a proper ID later. So we do promise, then message ID ID. And how about... Oh, Baha. You're gonna have to call me out if I do that wrong. Because that's probably a word I'm gonna say accidentally. Let's do status, sent, or error, or pending. Oh yeah, but then we don't even need this at all, do we? I'm thinking about how to best avoid a race condition here. Because really it can happen first that the... I mean, it shouldn't happen first that the WebSocket message arrives. But is that reliable? I don't know. I probably don't want to rely on that. Why is this one unhappy? Oh yeah, because it's missing the status. Okay. Because it is missing the status. And this is currently being used here and here. That makes sense, yeah. So we have the promise here. We add a dummy message with just like a pending message. Let's do the simple implementation first. Status pending. You happy now? Oh. As const. But I can't as const. Oh, I can as const this one. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, whoops, sorry. See, I told you, Baha. I completely forgot about it. I'm sorry. Here's your points back. Also, how about Pete's treat? I'm gonna BRB, I'm gonna wash my hands, and then we're gonna give Grumpy Pete his grumpy treat. Hey, Grumpy Pete. What? I'm for I'm for Really? Why? What was that? Splashed water all over. Yummy. What? Huh? Ugh. Yummy. I don't have a towel here. I don't have a towel. Who keeps stealing my towels? That's the real crime. Probably Crazy Daisy or something. I'm telling you, goldfish are crazy. Goldfish are crazy. Hello. Yeah, fishies! Hey, Squared, how are you? As const is a curse? Why? No, it's not per line. It's not per line. Does anybody do job? they got me good, yeah. I don't know, like, I guess one of them just got startled by something and decided to splash me, you know, as you do. Hey, I've done quite a bit of Java. What you need, Baha? You had your first year of review today. How'd it go? As you do, as you do. You got a nice little raise. Ooh, how much? Okay, so avoiding a race condition. This needs to be message status equals send. Oh, okay, fuck you, but like fuck you though. But like fuck you though. Okay, new plan, TypeScript. I'm sorry, Lily, I still have no idea where it is. I'm still not done unpacking my room. I'll try to have it by next time. Ooh, 5% increase. What am I using for the front end? Svelte. Svelte, and it is good. Okay, let's do this. Let's do export type message equals this thing here. And then you turn into a message array. Does Java feel boring? I mean, I would just any day of the week use Kotlin instead. It's like Java but better, you know? I feel like in this day and age there is zero reason to use Java. It's like even clearer than Rust versus C++. There's no reason ever to not use Kotlin. Kotlin is just straight up better. It has like perfect interop and it's like way better in every way. There is no reason ever to not use it. Ever in the history of ever. Yeah, this one. Please send me. Okay, good. Good. I forgot about I don't think I forgot that. I don't think I forgot that Java is best. I think Java forgot that Java is best. But Java runs on 20 billion devices. More like 20 billion devices are running from Java. Okay, then this needs to be a message status equals error. Reformatted. Good. I guess you fucked up the... Of course you did. You always fuck it up. I mean, even then, like, Kotlin has perfect interop. There's zero reason to not use Kotlin for new code. It is straight up better. Also, what the fuck is this? Don't do that. Yeah, it's better. I don't know why. Freaking prettier, more like uglier, am I right? Hey, Perico, how are you? Yeah, exactly. Like, the Kotlin is like completely like it is very low commitment in that you just use it where you can use it, and anything that's like, you know, old Java code, you just keep using Java for that. But anything new you're writing can be in Kotlin. Kotlin is in fact goated. It is true. Oh yeah, that function blew my mind when I first saw it like 10 years ago. Like the convert Java file to Kotlin file, it works perfectly too. Have I tried Golang? I have, and I have vomited. I mean, it worked perfectly for me. I don't know. Okay, so it does have its limits, apparently. Guess I never wrote complex code then. I guess Lily is calling my code simple and stupid and unworthy. I get it, Lily. I get what you're trying to tell me. Simple is good. Yeah, sure. That's what you're hearing too. You think Lily hates? I know. It's kind of. I don't know. I thought we were friends, you know. Yeah, it's true, Pyro. No, the truth is I'm an imposter. I'm just pretending to be good at coding, but the truth is, like, the truth is all of my years in the game industry are made up, and I'm not actually good at coding. I know. You just installed NixOS, you were confused every second, but it's nice. I'm glad you're having fun. She's supposed to be on your. No, I think she is supposed to be on my side. I think this is exactly how it's supposed to be, actually. Just changing the background requires a reboot. I'll believe it. Hi, Grumpy Pete. So A squared, I hear you keep goldfishies too. They're pretty cool, aren't they? Goldfishies are pretty awesome. They live in the pond outside. Good, good. Goldfishies are wonderful. Hello, Antiparan. Hello, Zim W. How you doing? You haven't fed. I thought you got them like a few weeks ago. How have you already? Oh, like in goldfish time. Oh, of course. Like, you know, Grumpy Pete. I haven't fed him in like months. You know, it was actually this morning. But by his standards, I haven't fed him in months. He is starving. Real, actual 2 human years. I mean, it makes sense if it's a big enough pond and like stuff falls in. They can feed themselves. Like, I mean, it's like nature, you know, like, it's not like someone, it's not like, you know, there's like people going out to ponds and like feeding all the fish, you know? Yeah, they eat bugs and that too, actually, yeah. Genuinely. Kotlin is null safety, Java does not. This is true, yeah. I mean, I do think you get, like, warnings from, like, IntelliJ, but, like, it's not nearly as good as if you actually use Kotlin. There's a few froggies, too. Yay. Goldfish are so cute. I love goldfish. They're so precious. You're using Fedora and you're loving it. You have used Ubuntu, which you do not like these days. Same. Mint, Debian, but you think Fedora is pretty stable and robust. Fedora's awesome. Yeah, Fedora's great. What is... Oh, Gweek's pull is what you do for the NixOS thing in Parent. Aww, the small froggies sit on the lily pads. That's cute. There's some joke here about lily and lily pads, but it's probably been made like a million times, so I'm not gonna do it. I mean, Debian is fine. It's just you're gonna be like on relatively out-of-date software, but I mean, it's fine. What do you do with C++, Zimin? You have a red Fedora you got from a Red Hat stand? You're using both Fedora and Red Hat, my goodness. Okay, so we need to set status send. Embedded and robotics. For like work or like just for your own stuff? Because that's a really cool job if you're doing it for work. Oh, I love it. Mixed races style? I know, I'm thinking about this code, okay? Shut up. This code is not final. I mean, listen, A squared. At least I'm not doing this, alright? If I ever do this, you shoot me, okay? Of course it's in progress. Paladine, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. You would never not use the braces. Rust developers. 864. Okay, so there's a reason for that, alright? The reason I stream at 864p is my canvas is 2400 by 1080, you know, because I'm here and like my screen is there, I think. Yeah, there. And so I'm like, I have nowhere to put myself because I'm like huge, you know, so like where would I put myself? And so I put myself like next to this to the screen. And so I'm like making my canvas bigger, but the problem is when I stream above 1920 pixels in width, Twitch starts throwing a seizure, and so I have to like compress it down to 1920 width, which comes out to 864 height. If really they must. Oh, that's crazy, A squared. It's just that with coding, there's nothing you can really cover. And I don't just want to scale down the code because I also want you to be able to see what I'm doing. So this seems like the best option. And I used to stream at like 2400 by 1080, but like eventually Twitch decided that they wanted to save money and started just aggressively breaking it. You don't want your mixer to kill you. How would your mixer kill you? You just, ooh, surgeries and art. I don't think that's that strange. I mean, both of them involve digging around, you know, so it kind of makes sense that would be similar devices. But both of them involve digging around and a certain degree of precision, you know, of like a desire to not break things with the robotics, you know? So I think that as counterintuitive as it might seem, having surgeries and archaeology be like, you know, similar robotics makes sense to me.
At some point, leads you to think about things that aren't
Hey, Simplirin.
And that can be a great exercise for adapting to the world.
Oh yeah, the whole header file thing is so weird, Lurcher. I agree with you. We don't need the file tree. I need the file tree. I mean, how weird would it be to code like this, though? Nah, that's wrong.
To push the boundaries of what we're
Do I use OBS? I do, yes.
and to make us see things differently.
I mean, I do stream on YouTube, too.
I see them.
I hate sharing code. Every time it's so tiny and it streams at like 8K. 8K what?
I think that having art is a cornerstone of a free society.
I'm confused.
And that artists...
Isn't 8K like a lot? But isn't that good? You finally get wifey in my chat and she's dragging you and you're loving every moment of it. Also, Vikul and Mizid, thank you for the follows. I appreciate you both.
I think part of that is artists pushing the boundaries of the art itself.
Oh, of course, Discord compression. Okay. Yeah, Lily has like a crazy big monitor or something, right? She's like sitting like 2 inches from like a 100-inch TV or something. Raise your hand if you live Starlink. I mean, I don't know, I've never used Starlink. Right. I mean, you're gonna get a high ping on it, right? I would assume.
Asking the question, you know, what is art? And what is music? And what are the limits?
Well, the thing is, Melanith, of course I could just cut off this part of the screen, but then it's like, then I go to the browser and it's like, you just see nothing, you know?
Backlash against that.
Or like, I go to the console and you just don't see this entire thing.
Photorealism. So, in terms of evolution, I think we've evolved as a question-asking species.
I mean, I'm assuming you do have a monitor with 1 million pixels. If you had a monitor with less than 1 million pixels, you would probably be pretty unhappy.
Those questions have helped us to do things like harness the power of fire and discover the wheel and have agriculture and decode DNA and discover penicillin and all this stuff. And what you get out of that is music that many people find unlistenable, but it's part of the
Yeah, I think most people have never used Starlink. It's like a very niche thing, right? People only really know about it because of the person who owns the company. It's 2 million pixels. I mean, same. 1080p is all you need. How far am I into this Discord clone project? Well, you can create groups, you can create channels and groups, you can send messages, you can make people moderators, you can send users messages, you can add friends, you can kick people, ban people, both from groups and from the server. You can set statuses, you can connect, disconnect, and that's about it. Thank you, Lolin. So wait, what does Starlink have to do with the bug in your app, Mr. Friday? How would I get to my browser via OBS scene switch? How would that even work? Isn't that 4K, Lily? Or is Ood just 4K? Oh, are you on Starlink? Okay, that was the missing link, that you were on Starlink. You want me to explain why Java is coded? Done. I've explained every single reason for it. You're welcome. End of list. You actually had a stupid product idea that would be the worst nightmare for backend dev. You combine YouTube, Discord, WhatsApp, Instagram. That sounds like my worst nightmare. With like a super social media app with like 5 modes you can switch between. Oof. As someone who's not fond of social media, that sounds like my nightmare. No, you can see history. See, if I open up a channel, you can see history. It just wasn't looking at a channel. It's of course still completely unpolished, but it does work. Imagine not using a 4K display in 2025 though. Right here, 1080p is all I need. I literally don't know why I would need more. It's like completely sufficient. Like, I genuinely don't know why I would need more. It's like, you know. You have one profile and you share all the platforms. I mean, I don't know. The thing is, I don't use like half of those platforms you listed. I use Discord, very occasionally YouTube, and the other 3 I don't even have an account on. My goal is really just to have fun. I'll just work on it for as long as I have fun. Just taking a break from web dev. I say as I do web dev, but you know what I mean. Just getting to do some Rust. That was really my motivation for doing it, is like just getting to do some Rust again. Until it literally becomes unusably broken, you're not switching it out. A squared, you are a woman after my own heart. I completely understand. Like, I'm the same way. Like, it's like, why would I upgrade my monitor? It works perfectly fine. Literally, I recently upgraded my secondary monitor from one that was from... Okay, what was the previous one from? The previous one was from... The previous one was from... When did that come out? 2006. And I upgraded to one from... From... 2012. A 2012, gang. And the only reason I upgraded was because the previous one didn't have LED yet, so when I dimmed it, it was making a whining sound that was driving me crazy. And I like to reduce the brightness of my monitors quite a bit. I have like my monitors at 10% right now. Which is why, by the way, I'm not someone who whines when people use light theme, because I just set my monitors to a brightness where nothing can hurt my eyes. No. Crazy. Clarity is super nice on a 4K if you are like 27 or 32 inch. I mean, that's just too big for a computer monitor in my opinion though. It's like, I want all of my monitor to be in my field of view. And I feel like it's just so inconvenient. Like it's less ergonomic if I have to move my head to see all of my screen. Oh, do dead pixels prefer to be green? I didn't know that. 13 inches at 1080p and that's too little for you? That's crazy. Kind of Paladine. I had done Rust quite a bit, like 4 years ago, and this was like my way of getting back into it, so it's like not learning it from scratch, but relearning it. Nobody wants fun when doing Rust. I don't know about that one. I'm having fun writing Rust. Wait, your 2012 monitor has touch? That's kind of crazy. Wait, what even is the hot take? I don't think I uttered a particularly hot take. I have much hotter takes than that. No, I don't really read documentation. When I learn something, I just kind of, I learn it by doing, you know? I want to do something and I learn the things necessary to achieve that goal. You hate Rust and you never want to use it again? Yeah, I'll buy that. I definitely believe that, A squared. Nine out of 10 hot takes are like warm at best. Yeah, because people are too scared to drop actual hot takes. UK there, Mr. Friday. That's what I was supposed to say? Tea probably. I mean, coffee's kind of gross. There's my hot take, so I recommend tea. Alright, let's make this race condition save. Let's do if active conversation messages some, if it already has the ID, then we just remove the message, and else we update the message. There. And then here, this might already be done, actually. Think so, yeah, this should be done. CA squared, I fixed the braces. Like, actually, Mr. Friday, are you making a joke? Wouldn't that mean that almost everyone gets a discount because it's the default? Also, that's kind of cringe. Like, next time braces are just horrible. I have not tried fork and rust, no. Next time braces are wonderful? Disagree. Disagree to agree. Next time braces are horrifying is what they are. Alright, let's see. Wait, why are you unhappy? There. Now, can I still send messages properly? Hello. I can. Good. It increases your long. Exactly. Why would you want? Why would you want to waste lines of code? We need auto scroll to bottom. It's true, yeah. But such polished things will come later. Oh, is it, wait, no, is it? Oh, index off, that's what I need. I mean, isn't fork, like, unsafe or something? I don't know. I have no idea about fork and Rust. I never would have thought to. Yeah, isn't fork literally threads? I don't understand, like, what you mean. No. I don't think fork is a new process. I think fork spawns a thread. But then how do you spawn a thread if not fork? Oh, it's a child process. Yeah, but then I mean you just can't share memory at all, right? Like, the whole point of threads is to be able to share memory. That's like what makes them good, is that you have like a separate unit of, like a separate processing unit, but you still get to share memory. But then, like, what's the downside to using threads? Like you say, it avoids sync, but I mean, you don't have to use sync. You don't have to share memory when you use, Yeah, but you didn't have to share memory. It's like, you just, you don't want to use it, so you make it so you can't use it, you know? It's like, it doesn't make anything better, it just limits you. Hey, Papa Smurf, how are you? Are you like required to do that by like the CPU, or who requires you to do that, A squared? By POSIX, okay. POSIX or POSIX, I don't know. Never said that out loud. See, I don't actually know. It's some I don't know. I don't know enough to explain it, but someone else who is smart will explain that, Bosnian. I'm doing great. Thank you, Papa Smurf. But like, there's no advantage to forking over using threads, I don't think, Sir Elfman. Alright, so we've implemented the message sending thing. How about we... let's also do... How does it work again? Forget how to do, like, dynamic classes in Svelte. Oh, like this, okay. Then just, I mean, I guess just make it a string, right? Just do message, status. You're not allowed to code anymore in Word. How come? Who's holding you at gunpoint and making you unable to write code? What cruel person would do such a thing? I mean, again, threads also don't have race conditions if you don't use the shared memory. It's like you don't prevent any, like you're just keeping yourself from using something. Like, threads don't innately have race conditions. Your whole team is only allowed to write prompts for Cursor now. That sounds like a great company to work for. Are you guys hiring? Jesus Christ, I'm so sorry, Papa Smurf. Yeah, this will end well. Let's do this, I think. Here. Yeah, same Paladine. Have you considered looking for something new, Papa Smurf? Because I'm not gonna lie, that sounds like a real shit company to work for. Let's do dot ending, do give it an opacity and a error. Do we have a red yet? We do. Color var RGB var red. I was thinking that A squared. Oh, it's like a very recent thing. Okay. Do you think they're gonna reverse course? Or is it just kind of like, you know, the beginning of the end for that company? But imagine this, Lily. You both do it together, and you either rule the world, or you get arrested and put in a cell together, and then you have to spend literally every day together. Imagine that. It's like win-win, right? Hey Sadra, how are you? You want to start coding? What is my suggestion? What kind of coding do you want to do, and why do you want to start coding? The latter half is pure fairy tale shit. Well, you don't know that. Really? Everyone loves it? Aw. So you're like in a company of people who don't actually enjoy coding? I'm sorry, Papa. I think that's like, you know, the big thing that AI is doing. It's kind of like, it's like drawing a line between people who enjoy coding and between people who have just been like doing it for the money, you know? And it's like, the people who enjoy doing it are always gonna be like the ones who are actually good at it and who are like the devs people actually want to hire, you know? So it's like, in a way, AI is kind of like, at least people who like use it to replace their entire workflow. It's kind of like a crutch for not having the passion for it. Hello, Eigentourist. Hello. People are so desperate to remove the human aspect in programming, it's crazy. I really think it comes from that. It comes from, you know, people not actually enjoying programming. It's all of it really is a consequence of the overinflation of the programming field that has happened for so long, or not even so long, like the past, what, 10 years or so, where a bunch of people were like pushed to go into programming, like, oh, you're good with computers, you should go into programming, there's so much money in that. And so there's like, you know, so many people were like trying to do it for the money rather than do it because they enjoyed it. And it really shows in like a lack of passion. Like, a passionate programmer is going to be a million times better than someone who's just trying to do it for the money. And so AI is kind of showing off like that disparity between people who enjoy writing the code and just want to talk to their computer, and people who kind of hated it all along anyway. And the funny thing is, like, when you think about it there, is that the people who are going to be replaced by AI are actually the ones who are, like, celebrating and like, oh, finally, I don't have to write the code myself anymore. And it's like, you know, eventually they're going to realize that, like, anyone can do the prompting, you know? It's just, it's the people who actually enjoy doing the code and, like, refactoring and all that and doing the stuff that AI can't do that are still going to have the jobs, you know? So it's the people... The ironic part is the people who are celebrating the AI replacing coders are the very people who are going to be replaced by AI. So in a way, it's like, you know, almost like, poetic justice, if you will. Wait, what do you mean by you would hate each other, Bosnian? You like making the computer go beep boop? Same. Making the computer go beep boop is very satisfying. You've been, well, define pair programming with ChatGPT. Like, tell me more about your process, Melanith, because I think we might not actually disagree, but in just more... I think we're more talking about different things. Because I'm talking about people who want to, like, replace coding entirely and only, like, you know, use Gen AI to write their code, basically. I mean, I personally don't use ChatGPT for anything. I haven't used it ever since they asked me for my phone number when signing up. I have never made a ChatGPT account. Satter, you're Python. No, you said Python, you're a student and you're doing it just for learning and maybe a job in the future. So, what made you want to choose Python? Sorry for answering your question with a bunch of questions, but it really depends on, like, your specifics of what you want to do and how. Because there's a lot of paths into coding, and ideally I want to help you find the best one for you. Hello, Fury. It was pretty good, thank you. I finished up my room remodel to the point that I can do it alone. My friend is gonna need to come by again, like, sometime soon and help me finish it up, just like the things that I can't do on my own, because, you know, for some things I literally just don't have the strength, you know, so I need his help for, like, a few things. Exactly, you're not vibe coding. That's like, there's nothing wrong. Like, there's no big difference whether you're, like, you know, using ChatGPT for information or using Google for information, as long as you're still doing the critical thinking yourself. It's just like, you know, you're like rubber ducking with it, or just like using it as a part of your own thinking process. So it wasn't like talking about you. Like you said, you're not vibe coding, and I'm talking specifically about vibe coders here. I know, I put all my points in intelligence, not strength. Here I am, with the Jimmy Neutron brain with the noodle arms. I know. I mean, it has been super cool. Like, genuinely, like, putting aside how much they fucked up my planning, for which they will still be giving me some kind of refund and or compensation, because that was, completely ridiculous how they screwed that up. The actual, like, assembly was actually fun. I just learned a whole lot of new things about, like, using certain tools and how to do these things, you know? Like, part of me wants to just do it again because it was so much fun, but, like, you know, obviously not. So yeah, no, it's not done. It's like, as you can see, like, there's, like, you know, actual, like, fronts and, like, the drawers and such, which aren't properly attached yet, but they are good enough to at least look good for now. These cushioning things still need to be, like, you know, properly attached, and there's still generally things that still need to be screwed together and all that. Have I heard about the T-app leak? I don't know what that is, sorry. But yeah, I would say we probably still have like 4 or 5 hours of work to do together, and then it'll be fully done. Okay, good, I'm not the only person who doesn't know. That makes me feel better. It's an app that you can divulge to people your online matches and dates, but data got hacked. Dating app, okay. Wait, so it's like what? Is it like... It sounds like some like combination social media dating app thing, which just sounds horrible. Also, I want to see something. Does this render... Where does it put the context menu? Oh god, okay. That's kind of crazy. But I guess these comments wouldn't be rendered in production, so it doesn't really matter. Hello, PermaCC. How are you? I am doing great. Thank you for asking. You just joined the stream and everything looks nice and lovely. Thank you. Thank you. It's good to have you here. I hope you're having a wonderful Monday. Oh yeah, AI autocomplete can be super useful, Lurcher. Got a database with users' data leak and now it's all over the place. Oh boy. Hello, Controllo, and hi, Alexmir. Hello, hello. Yeah, the room's getting pretty close to done. It still needs a bit of work, but I've done as much as I can do on my own. There's still a little bit of need for... dual, like, co-op work. But we're getting close. Their S3 bucket was public, oh no. Oh boy, that sounds great, Fury. Alright. Hey, what do we want to add next? Do I want to do a refactoring or do I want to add a feature? If any of you can think of a feature to add, let me know. Otherwise, I might do some refactoring. What is refactoring? Rewriting code to perform the same function but better. Does it have a private chat function? Does it ever? Hello. However, it seems to not work, so I think we have the next thing to work on. Hello, Control. How you doing? You just finished your work hours in your Django project and you were looking for a calm stream like this? Hello. What were you working on? You just opened up your personal computer in the middle of the workday to tell me this. What do you want to tell me, Control? The YouTube Shorts Chef's Kiss. Thank you. Thank you. I've been trying to do them a lot more. It's kind of like a little difficult for me because I personally don't I don't watch short content at all. So I'm like doing my best to like, you know, somehow figure it out. But I'm glad you enjoy them. Like I've never watched a short in my life. Dark mode? No. You love that it still has Promoto and Demoto? Of course, of course. Demoto, Promoto. It was a typo at first, but it's here to stay. Aw, thank you, Control. I appreciate you. Alright, object is not... Why is object not a function? Oh, I didn't refresh after that. I see. I see. Why are you unhappy? Why are you so unhappy? Why are you unhappy? 4 values for 5 columns, how dare you? Pharmacy C, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think you're lying to me. Oh. Vance, I'm lying to myself, actually. Oopsie. Oopsie kapoopsie. Call it a typo, you call it a feature. It is a feature. Hello. Did I break message sending in general or just in PMs? Hello. I broke it in general. Well, let's fix it then. Oh, that's right. It needs the time. Okay, so we need to... Okay, this is getting interesting. This is getting very interesting. No, not yet. Like, the permission system is very rudimentary at this point, Spicy. Wait, is it called a fur with 1 R because of a typo? I thought it was like British English or something. Hello, Tobbs, how are you? Greetings. So wait, we need to lift... Okay, we need some... Okay, Does it support images? Not right now. Oh, is this Paladine? So we need some kind of like local ID generator, which let me just copy over my logic from the backend. On the backend, the ID generation logic does left shift 14. How many bits does that give us? How many bits does that give us? We have... How long is a millisecond timestamp? Why don't I use an ORM? Because ORMs are annoying. I mean, it depends on how you define an ORM. I am using like SQLX, which is like it does have some deserialization to like models. But I feel like a lot of what ORM does is like kind of, or what ORMs do is kind of like incompatible with like Rust, you know? Because ORMs really like relying on like crazy magic like you see in Ruby or PHP or something like that. It is, I think so, Alexmir, yeah. Yeah, where did that come from, Briefcase? Is it because of how much I look like Bruce Willis? I know, it's the resemblance is uncanny. I mean, you don't need an ORM to protect you from SQL injections. Any query builder can do that. Any prepared statement even can do that. Okay, so I kind of forgot my own ID format here. My ID format is we have 14 bits of ID per millisecond. Right now I'm using SQLite, but I'm probably gonna switch to something else at some point. For messages, I'm probably gonna use CelaDB, and for the actual database, like maybe Postgres or something. Really, Tobbs? I hadn't heard any of that. I don't know, just SQLX. Vanadium. Okay, how many bits is that? Can I do math? Hold on, It's the ln to figure out how many bits it is, right? Date, get time... No, I wasn't date... It's like get date, get time or something? No. How do you do that again? Date time? I forget everything. How do you get the milliseconds in JavaScript? Well, wasn't there some... Oh, date now! Right, date now. And then do I just do math ln? No? Log 2. Okay, 40 bits. I need 40 bits. Can I have some praise here, please, for remembering how to use a logarithm? I'm really proud of that. Oh, that's horrible, Tobbs. Yeah, woo! I remembered what a logarithm does. I'm so smart. Honestly, like, getting to use math every once in a while is so satisfying. So what is, 242? If I store 42 bits, a date from, no, new date. Okay, 42 bits gives us until 2109. I think that's enough. You don't know how to give praise outside of saying, I mean, it works. Hey, Xeon. How you doing? Don't tell me to expose my port, you pervert. Ask me to dinner first before you ask me to expose my port. Don't blame me. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. No, I actually really like math. I know I'm in the minority for that, but math is actually super fun. So getting to use a logarithm out in the wild is super satisfying to me. Okay, so we have 42 bits for the date. We have 14 bits for the ID, which is 56. Yeah? Which gives us 8 bits for the node ID. That's good. That's good. That's good. Let's do what? Let's just make the server the node ID 1 by default. And left shift that by 56. Alright. Hey, full stack. Hello. What was on the 13th of August? The minutes and seconds. Okay, and now on the client, we need to right. So let's basically copy over this logic to the client without the node ID. Oh, okay, Spicy. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Let's do a const new ID equals, and let's do const last ID. Daisy is so cute. Oh, Daisy. Oh, Daisy. I'm just gonna do a simple implementation for now that doesn't do any sort of overflow checking. Which is just going to be date now, a big int, date now, left shift 14m plus, or how am I storing this? Okay, I'm storing the last ID. Oh, no, no. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just doing a simple wraparound here, right? How about this? If last ID is equal to thank you, Spicy. Yeah, bit manipulation. Yeah. Do last ID plus plus. If last ID is greater than or equal to this, then last ID is 0 again. And then we return this plus last ID. And that should be correct. And now here, we can just do new ID. Thank you, Hunter. Oh yeah, you're right. Let's do prefix. Yeah. Oh, we can even just do it here. Yeah, saving lines. Saving private line. Thank you, Lelin. Ooh, a treat for Little Yellow. I will do soon. I will get something to drink in a few minutes, and then when I get back, we will give Little Yellow his treat. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna screw that one up, Hunter. I'll try, but I don't think there's any way I'm gonna not accidentally say that one. I think it's more like impossible. But I'll try. I'll try. Oh yeah, TypeScript has that too, Spicy. It changes icon when you search GitHub. Huh. That's interesting. Yeah, let's try again. See why messages are not getting sent properly. Okay, so it does now have the... This is not the correct time. I don't know what time it's displaying here, but it's definitely not the correct time. Hey, Rudes! How are you? But I mean, the time thing just right shifts, no? Yeah. Oh, is it the same thing again? Oh yeah, of course. I always find this, I always expect this operator to have way more precedence than it does. I always think it's gonna have like super high precedence, but it like never does. It's very confusing. I've like caused crazy overflows with that. Hello. Okay, so this now works correctly. But it's still not being marked as sent for some reason. Maybe it's because of this. Oh, it probably is because of this. Let's just do find index. Message ID, yeah. I make this reactive here. Am I allowed to do that? Hello. Ooh. 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 Yes. Probably shouldn't be able to send empty messages. That should probably be disallowed on the back end too. You think really? I'm genuinely surprised, Hunter. New room, who dis? New room, same Maya. You're chilling, feeling grateful. What you feeling grateful for? Yeah, bitwise manipulation. That all that. Aww, show me, Toms. I mean, isn't it both, Belka? You need to do... if input message. Yeah, exactly that. Except let's do error unprocessable entity. Yeah. 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 Same thing here. Did I run out of... Nah, I said it. Sorry, you get your points back. At least I noticed it myself. I'm so caught up in the coding that I forgot about the word ban. Alright, now I should no longer be able to send empty messages. Or I guess not. Let me restart the server first. Now I should at least be getting an error when I try to. Hello? Hello? Okay, first thing we gotta do is... and one left shift. I just do this. I have no idea about the operator precedence here, I'm not gonna lie. Left shift. (42N) -1 N. That should work. You like the abundance of commons? Dude, fuck commons. Code needs to be self-explanatory. Commons are a sign of weakness. Commons are a sign of failure. If you have to leave a comment, it means you failed somewhere else. If you have to leave a comment, it means that your code is not clear enough. Comment. Okay. The one time it is acceptable to leave a comment is if someone else makes the mistake. If someone else did something that forces you to write code that is unintuitive or bad, that's when you leave a comment, so that anyone else who happens upon your code knows that you wrote this unworthy code because of someone else's fault. But if you are in control of the code that you write, and you consider writing a comment to explain your code, you should instead make your code more self-explanatory. Okay, so the ID thing works again, which is good. And I mean, look at this. Is this code not perfectly self-explanatory? How are you ever gonna look at this code and think, what the hell is this? It's like perfectly explanatory. Of course, the way to clean this up is by using constants, which I'm not doing right now because this is just a placeholder. I shouldn't be doing this here anyway. There should be its own message component that does this. But for now, this works. If you nest more than 3 tabs inward is not self-explanatory, I hope you're trolling. So why can I still send empty messages? Oh, I know. How about we put that here? Trim. We need to trim. How about now? I see. Return. There, how about this? Come on, why can't I still present her? Fresh. No, I'm preventing it. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm preventing it. What do you mean? What do you mean? A UX director for a big observability company reached out a few weeks back and offered you a senior designer role. Great pay, remote. Last week he asked you to do a workshop for some team members. Today he messaged you saying that the team loved it and offered you the print. Ooh! Congratulations, Roots, that's amazing. I don't understand why this is not doing it, though. Let me do another refresh. Why is this not being prevented? Okay, but I'm doing prevent default. Why are you still doing it? Hello? 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 If I'm preventing default, why is it typing? Does it need to be on key down? Probably. Ah, it needs to be on key down. Okay. Alright. Okay, I'm going to be right back. I'm gonna get some more to drink, and I will see you in a moment. Keep the fishies company in the meantime. Hello, I'm back. Time for the piano diggies. I didn't forget. Hello. Yeah, fishy. Okay, if I spam now, it doesn't auto scroll yet, but otherwise it works perfectly. Very nice. So I think I want to try out Tonic now. Have I tried any Vim like editor before? Not seriously. I just don't find it to be a pleasant experience. I don't want to learn like a million shortcuts, and why would I want a minimal interface if I can have like an actual IDE, you know? I just don't really see it as a positive. Why no Hyperland? Why yes Hyperland? Again, I just don't really see what the benefit would be. Like, you know, I don't have to use every single software under the sun if it's like, you know, I'm happy with my setup the way it is. There's like no change I need to make, no like this where Vim? Is that what Vim looks like? I didn't know Vim had a logo. Of course you can search. It's less convenient, but you can search. It doesn't give you this nice of a window. I'm not saying Vim is unusable. I'm just saying I don't... I'm just saying I don't see the benefit, you know? Like, what would I get out of switching? Other than a whole bunch of work. Oh, that's Emacs! In Vim, if you want a nice GUI, you have to build it yourself. Exactly. The benefit is that I can tell people I use Vim. And then what? I don't see how that's a benefit. Now I can tell people I use IntelliJ. Alright, so I think it was Tonic. Rust gRPC was Tonic, right? Yeah. Let's try this out. Let's see how nice this is. The master branch is currently preparing breaking. Okay, I don't care about the code anyway. I mean, I don't see how it's faster. Typing isn't what slows you down when being a developer. Plus, I mean, the actual typing is gonna be the same speed, right? Okay, so it uses Proson on the hood, which is good. based on hyper, that's fine. Let's look at the example. And there's so many examples. So this, I don't care about the client, I just need the server. Server is, okay, tonic server, builder. And this is generated by, okay, how does the, I need the builder as. Here, right, okay. Tonic prosed build? Do I like that? Tonic prosed, they're like wrapping it or something. Well, let's see how much of an issue that is. Pings me. Oh my god, 80 new messages. Yeah. Not all of those are pinging me, that's good. Nothing urgent. I don't know how I feel about them. Like, why don't they wrap Prost build instead of just providing like an implementation of the service generator? What you find nice about Vim is deleting your config every few months. Why is that? Why is that nice? This is implement. And that's a trait. I don't understand why it doesn't just implement this interface. I mean, I don't know. Let's see how much of an issue it is. I think build. You need both? Well, let me actually read a little bit because I'm so confused. Oh, they don't even say, they just give you, they just point you for the examples. Onic Discord channel, okay. Yeah. I don't understand. Why is there a tonic build and a tonic prost build? They use tonic build too? No. So what's the point of tonic build? Hey, Ortiz! Do I need all of this to do what I want to do? That's what I'm wondering right now. What is gRPC reflection? Okay, I don't think I want or need that. What's the point to confuse me? That seems about right. Okay, give me like 1 second. I have something stuck in my teeth and it's very annoying. Okay, I got it, I hope. Hey Sims, how are you? Yeah, like this documentation is so bad. Like this readme is so bad. Like they're telling me to look at the example, but the important thing is the builder REST, which just has everything. So what is tonic build? Am I AI? Do you want me to be AI? Sims, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. See you later, Belka. What am I doing with gRPC? I'm looking into using gRPC because I'm basically using my own custom version of gRPC right now, where I just map from where is it? From protobuf services to like HTTP endpoints. And I figure if I'm doing that anyway, I might as well look into gRPC and see whether it can do everything I want to do. If it's bad, I might just keep using my own thing, but might as well look into the, you know, the out-of-the-box thing. Because there is potentially a world where I can just get rid of Actix and just use Tonic and Tungstenite for gRPC and WebSocket respectively. Which would just simplify things. But we will see whether that's the case. For now, I need to understand this Tonic thing, which is just very strange so far. Hello, Lisbon. I use Nobara. If you would like to know more, you can use the OS command. Oh, that's cute, IHQ. Provides. So, what does this module actually do? What do you do? Why do you exist? Oh, how about we look at the latest release? Maybe that's more... No, that doesn't tell me anymore. So, if we look at the example... Oh god, okay, this is so unhelpful. This is so stupidly structured. This is very dumbly structured, very dumbly structured. What are the dependencies? Do they even use their own pros build? Or like tonic pros tonic build? I mean, I've never experienced one because I don't drink coffee. $10 is a day where an alien shows up at my door wanting to sell you solar flare insurance in case the planet gets fried. What does the alien look like? That's the important question. What does the alien look like? Okay, so I still haven't figured out what the point of tonic build is. Oh, provides you... Why couldn't you just put that in your readme? This readme has nothing to do with the actual thing. You're so weird. You're so weird. You're so weird. Why is there a proto buff build and a pros build? None of this makes sense. Which one am I supposed to use? Okay, I'm not a fan of this project so far. I am already getting close to just saying fuck it and not using this because this is very bad so far. But we will try it. Okay, this got much more specific than I expected, Eigentourist. Wearing a silver suit that smells vaguely as if it's been burned recently by an unfortunate exposure to extreme heat. He's got a grey landing pod the size of a Volkswagen Beetle parked on the front lawn. Well, see, I don't have a front lawn because I don't live in America. It is incredibly uncommon here, and I find it strange that it is that way in America for the house to split your land into half. Both Paladine to communicate between server and client. gRPC or like protobuf is like great for defining protocols and then having cogen to get like types in pretty much any language. Protobuf is super cool. This provides a codec which implements nothing. Oh, why are you doing so much custom stuff though? Why couldn't you just implement the weird... Why couldn't you just implement the pro service generator? Why are you being weird? Why are you being weird? Why are you being weird? Alright, there is a very real chance that we won't use this, but okay. We want to use the pro... Which one was it? Tonic Prost build. Okay. Give it a try. See how terrible it is in practice. In theory, it seems pretty terrible. I will comment everything out, I think. What does the builder res look like? Alright, just comment out this entire file, really. And... Sure. Do this. Let's see whether it has the same API. One would hope so. No version control? Not yet. Eventually. Clear. Why? What do you mean? What do you mean? Do I need to do the extern crate here too? I really know what the extern crate does. It's still unhappy. Cargo build. Fail to get tonic. Oh, did I copy over the... Oh, whoopsies. Oh, whoopsies. How about we do cargo add tonic... What's it called? Prost build. Is it like build or something? I don't know. Hey, okay, that worked. Do I need the extern crate or does it work without? What if I do a cargo build? Wow, that worked really well. Cargo add tonic. Okay. Lots of building, lots of building. Well, it makes sense that we have like a bunch of... Tonic Prost. Yeah, I guess I need to add that too. Probably. Oh! I see. I think they're trying to be compatible with Roast and... I think they're trying to be compatible with Prost or Protobuf RS. Right? Ah... Don't know why, but that's what they're doing. Now what they're doing is making slightly more sense. Tonic Prost. Is it a feature or... Doesn't look like it. So I guess you have to add Tonic Prost, right? Right. I think so. Wrong thing. Oh yeah, okay. How about now? Okay, much less unhappy. That's progress. Much less unhappy. Let's have a look at the generated files now. Here. What do we have? We have ShatterS, which looks much like what we had before, which is good. It's good. So the WebSocket stuff is still happy, right? Yeah, that's still happy. That's good. Then we have the common, which is also fine. Huh. From string name as string name. That's good to know that exists. And then in the API, we have a whole bunch of stuff. Oh my goodness. Whole bunch of stuff. 2,000 lines. And then it's this implementation here that needs to change, basically. Honestly, here is actually where it might make sense to add Git, like you mentioned, therapy. Just to be able to just do this on a branch. I mean, I could just use the IntelliJ local history or whatever, but I mean, why not? Why not? Git init. What do we got? What do we want to exclude? We have env. Do we still need the env? I don't think we need that. I think we can remove that. Let's make git ignore. Let's ignore idea. We want to ignore this because this is like some, yeah, this is LEJ. And what else can we ignore? What if I add everything? That's not too bad. That's not too bad. We do want to ignore... Whoa, what's all this? Clean up here a little bit. Definitely don't need any of these. That's fine, and none of this is relevant here. However, we do ignore proto dot star. Why does that not work? I would have expected that to ignore these two files. Why are they still in there? What if I reset? Okay, they're gone now. Why are you still including those? I'm excluding proto.star. What do you mean? Hello? Am I being stupid? That looks correct to me. Kind of relative paths and get ignored, right? Yeah, you can. But you cannot. I thought you could. I guess I'm stupid. Oh, it's just a slash. Okay. I didn't know that. Huh. Guess I haven't written get ignores very often. Okay. Well. How about now? Oh yeah, now they're gone. Okay, good. Anything else we want to exclude? I don't think so. No, it looks fine to me. There. Just a dummy commit so I can then check out, tonic. Here. Now we can go nuts now. How does it actually work in practice now that it's set up? Surely there's... Nope. I don't know why they're so crazy with the examples. Here. No? Hello world. Server. Okay, so you need a tonic server. Tonic transport server. Okay. You would think they would document this better than having to go dig in it for in the examples. I mean, that's fine, I think. So you set up a server, you add service. And you need to pass in an implementation of async trait. Okay. Why do you need that? All of this seems very strange, I'm not gonna lie. All of this seems very, very strange so far. Tonic include proto. What does that do? Hey, Starnik. Maybe you don't. Maybe it's just that this is out of date. I'm just trying to figure this out because the documentation is very bad. And it might just be that you don't need it. Because I've been using async traits just fine without any sort of, like, macro or anything. So maybe we can just omit this. Include proto. Here. This is... Why does this have to be so badly documented, though? Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, they've been working perfectly for me. So thank you for that bit of context. That explains why they're doing that here. So basically, in the API module here, no. Currently we use... Ah, right, okay. I mean, I've been using protobuf just fine. I've basically been using my own implementation of something like gRPC, and I'm currently just evaluating whether it makes sense to use actual gRPC. Protobuf is awesome, like I've been using that for pretty much the entirety of this project, but Tonic so far is a bit strange, like very badly documented and just kind of confusing. Have you used Tonic before, Starnik? Copy this here, so we import this from Tonic Transport. Plus 57k minus 3? What are the minus 3? I'm much more interested in the minus 3 than the plus 57k. Yes, for a bit, but you're by no means an expert. Makes sense, yeah. What have you used it for? Okay, so in the namespace group... We need a client. Can I turn off a client generation? What options do you have? Config. Okay. Boxed P-tree map. Okay, don't need that. Bytes. I think I need that. Can you not turn off the client stuff? That's so weird. Dude, this library is so strange. I don't know. It'll just be dropped when it's unused anyway, so it doesn't matter. So, where's the group server? Surely there's some groups server, right? Yeah, here, okay. So that's what we need to implement, right? I think. So we need, an empty struct and an impl. Okay. So we do struct solid groups, I don't care. Impl proto user server users. Why is there users and a user server? What is the user server? Oh, okay. So we do... Wait, why didn't I see that? Oh, I'm looking at tonic build. No, what? Build... What? Oh, it's on the builder and not on the config. Dude, that's so weird. Okay, thank you. Okay, that's probably gonna make it a bit easier. So we do... Is it here? No. Oh, build client false. What is the... Wait, where... Why does the config struct even exist then? This library is so weird. This library is so weird. So weird. Thank you, Starnik, though. See, you are an expert. Don't sell yourself short. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing right now, is like just re-implementing parts of a project to try it out. Did you stop using it because it was bad, or... Thank you, Kay. Because it feels like it's going down that path for me, that I'm gonna stop using it because it's bad. Okay, so we need the add service here, which uses a... Oh boy. Oh, that's a fun trade, isn't it? That's a real fun trade. That's gonna be great. That's gonna be amazing even. Well, but we can just return here a user server from... How are you gonna import that? Proto... Yeah, this thing. No? Okay, found... What do you want in here? You want... No, I want a group server, by the way. Well, why am I even implementing... What am I doing? Hold on. Users. For users. Like this? Okay. And we do... Users, server, new... Here. I mean, it depends on what you're doing, Mr. Friday. Generally, I'm more of a fan of a decreasing lock than increasing it. But of course, if you're adding features, then, you know, you're doing the work. Types and traits go crazy in Tonic. Yes, it's hyper too. Which this is hyper anyway, right? Yeah, this is hyper. Axum too. I don't know whether Axum uses hyper. But all of that stuff is some crazy traits. So it does take self. It does take self. And it wants to return a... Oh no, I think you do have to use this async trade thing. Oh, that's so... Okay, so I guess this library is also super out of date then. Let's see, is there some setting to not use the async trait thing? Because that would be real nice. Nope, I don't see anything for that. I mean, I get that they don't want to break compatibility, but I mean, if you have all of these settings anyway, you might as well have one more setting to not use the async trait thing, which maybe that exists somewhere and I just haven't seen it yet. The documentation is very bad. So if I was to use the async trait thing here, would that work? Would it be less unhappy? It would. Okay, it would. And the input is a tonic request. Okay. Proto. Yeah. And the output is a result of these two, I suppose. Okay. So a normal result of these two. Does tonic have a result? That would be real convenient. That you do. You do. So can I just do that then? Am I allowed? Am I allowed? I am allowed. I'm in fact very allowed. Alright. How did you even have 103 API keys? That's crazy. Okay, so input, what do you have? Into inner. Okay, what does a tonic request have? Okay, so you can deconstruct it into the message. Oh, Wethy Kang, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. What is metadata? Local address, remote address. Okay. Uh-huh. I'm really interested to how auth is gonna work here, which I guess we're gonna need to figure out now anyway. Well, let's see. Not like there's gonna be documentation for it. It's really just coincidental, Paladine. The company that I've already been working for happened to open source their projects. The one that Mr. Friday just linked. It was not something that I like specifically sought out, it just kinda happened. So if I look at... Here, authentication. How does one do authentication? The hell is an echo server? I was just, okay, that's just, okay. The word are they called check auth? Oh, with interceptor. Okay. Tonic interceptor. Is that a gRPC? Okay, they are similar to middleware but have less flexibility. Well, that's not nice. Okay, and you can add things to the metadata map. Okay. What does that return? Metadata value ASCII. Oh boy. Oh boy, okay. Hey, strongly typed. Hello. But yeah, Paladin, I mean, you could contribute there too. I mean, there's a lot of issues with bounties that are open to contribution. You're trying to sleep, you had a terrible day because you learned of the catalogs plugin in Yarn. Yarn as in the package manager, or... But that was an issue you had before already, right, Mr. Friday? Like, I feel like that's been the issue that you've been trying to resolve for a while now, right? And what does the catalogs plugin do? Metadata map. So this can be either ASCII or binary. That's pretty unhelpful. Okay, so there's no... I mean, I guess that makes sense. Probably. But I mean, we do have access to self. But what does that get us? Does it get us anything that we have access to self? Self is... what is self? What do we have on self? Self has... It moves the dependency versions from all the end package JSONs you have in your monorepo into a single Yarn RC YAML. Is it just to keep them in sync, or... Because that's not a stupid idea, is it? Yeah, I'm just thinking what to store in there when... I mean, I guess it's just so you don't need to use global state, right? Because, like, for instance, the reference to state should be in there. And the database. Yeah, exactly, yeah. But if you can't keep them in sync, then what's the point? I thought that was, like, the point, to keep them in sync. thinking what like a good way to get like the current user would be, because they don't show you that. They only validate that the user exists, but like how do I get like the user ID or something? Interceptor. Not helpful. None of these are really very helpful. I would rather have had some proper documentation than 20 examples that are all basically the same thing and don't explain anything. And so, how is that plugin like ruining your day? Like, what does it do that's like breaking your stuff? Yeah, that's all pretty simple. You're a parsers guy. If the customer's code base uses this and you need to extract info from their code base, you need to support this wonky package JSON format. Oh, does it like mean that does it mean that the information you need will then no longer be in the package JSON? Seems like a terrible way of doing it though, Starnig. Like modifying the headers? I don't know. Okay, so state basically becomes app state. And no, but I need to like somehow get from the user token or whatever to the actual user in a way that like makes sense, you know, in a way that doesn't put a bunch of work into every one of these into every one of these functions. I gotta look this up now. Yarn catalog. That is so not what I wanted. Here, this one, Yarn plugin catalogs, right? This is what you are suffering through. A workspace? Oh, it just defines constants. Okay. So I guess it is for sharing though, right? Ah, yes, catalog. And so you were like looking this up, and instead of getting a version number, you were just getting a catalog. It's not even just to fetch the database, it's about then where do you put what you've now fetched, you know? Like how do you go from fetching it in an interceptor to it being available in a method? Because previously I was using an extractor, like an active extractor, but now it's like, you know. Now what do I do? You thought the customer was using TypeScript version catalog. Is it a thing? I don't think that's like a valid way to specify a version, is it? Okay, so we need like some kind of like helper method that takes like a request. Whoa, Coder Wolf, don't do that, please. That is very big. I'm surprised you managed to format that in a way that Twitch chat supports. Normally that new line stuff gets completely broken up, so I'm surprised that worked out. Also, hi Chris, how are you? Oh, you can? Hold on, let me look at that example. No, you're fine, Coder Wolf, how you doing? Okay, so you send interceptor example. Oh, extensions! How do I then get the extension? Oh, okay, I see. Okay, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's not working strongly typed. Okay, so I guess extensions are one option of doing it. Which it needs like an unwrap, which is... What kind of result does that return anyway? Is that something I could just use a question mark on? Let's see. What are extensions anyway? Tonic request... Where's tonic? Where's tonic? Where's tonic? Where's tonic? Where's tonic? Where's tonic? Here. Extension... Oh, it's just an option. Okay. I see. Very loud. You can even get it mutably. Interesting. Alright, that's interesting. That's interesting, Chris. Oh, does it mask panics? That's weird. I don't really like when I never like when any kind of Rust libraries catch panics. I think it's like, I think it should bring down the entire server. Because it's a programming error. I don't think you should ever catch a panic. In fact, I think it shouldn't be possible to catch panics. Because it defeats the purpose of panics, you know? Like, you shouldn't panic if you don't want to crash. Otherwise, you're just kind of implementing exceptions in Rust. Okay, so it's either we use an extension or we... make a helper function that returns a user ID. Which currently we're doing that with the... with this one here. Hey Gino, how are you? What is it, Gino or Gulno? I can't tell with Twitch's font. Exactly, errors or values, panics or crashes. That's how it should be. And yes, I'm storing passwords in plain text for now, don't yell at me, it's temporary. L3 iodine. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. It's Gino. Okay. You finally pulled the trigger on buying a laptop. Which one did you get? then you would probably see more crashing Rust APIs. Again, I think you should. I think if you're panicking, you should crash. Like, what's the point of returning like I don't know. What's the point of panicking if not to crash the server or the program? It's perfect. Did you like specifically need a budget version, or are you like gonna use it for something particular? How does auth work anyway? I guess they just use like a bearer token, right? Yeah, okay, yeah. So I guess the metadata by default contains the headers? Because otherwise, how does it end up in here? What is gRPC metadata anyway? I guess it's just, okay. Yeah, they are just HTTP2 headers. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. So we can basically assume that it's going to be pre-filled with whatever... Yeah, it even has a from headers. Okay. Are you planning to fix the hinge somehow, or kind of just deal with it? Let's see, what if we have, like, on the... How about we make, like, a... The problem is that this request type is, like, generic, so... I guess we only need the metadata map, though. Like, we don't need to pass in the actual request, only the metadata. Which it's not really convenient. Okay, no, you know what? We're gonna try the like extractor thing that mentioned that? That Chris mentioned. So that's an interceptor. It adds an extension. Can I add the interceptor on the like global level? No, it has to be per service, which is a bit of a shame. It's not a big deal though, we can just implement that globally. What do I think about C? Not much. I think I would much rather use Rust. Named interceptor. Do I need that? I don't think so. Let's just do this. So we implement an interceptor, which... But then how do I get in the interceptor? How do I get the state? How do I get access to like a... That's weird. Like, this interceptor doesn't have access to any sort of global state. Like, it doesn't have access to the service or anything. Library is so strange. I'm really not a fan of it so far. Where's this server? This is in Tonic Transport. What do you think about Sion Marine? Second, I must close my door. Oh, did you already get it? You know. So, like, how is it broken? In what way? Undisclosed. True, Sims. True. Strange. Library. Layer. Okay. Tips to become a chess grandmaster. Play a lot of chess. Like, probably the only thing you can do is, like, if you want to be that high level, just kind of make it your life, I think. You have to play a lot, you have to just interact with chess for, like, hours every day. It's like the only way to get really good at something is to spend a lot of time on it. Because, like, talent can give you a little bit of an advantage, but there's no getting past, like, spending a couple thousand hours of something if you want to be really good at it. So the extensions are defined on the request. I'm not sure how that's supposed to be possible. Hello, Redis, how are you? Like, how am I supposed to get the user here if I can't get the state here? I feel like this library is so poorly designed. Unless I'm missing something really obvious. And it would help if the documentation wasn't so bad. The doc says to use tower middlewares if you want something more powerful. But then why do all these things even exist? Why have interceptors? Why have extensions if they're all completely useless? It feels like there's like 5 ways of doing the same thing with this library, and at least 4 of them are useless. So I guess this layer is what we want? What even is a layer? Oh. Oh no. More of this! Oh no! So this wants to take a new layer. What's a new layer? Some type. Okay. So what if I do dot layer? What does that take? It takes a... Okay. And what is new layer? Just anything, apparently. What? But this isn't even Axum, is it? I also don't think I wanna... I don't learn from videos. Videos are completely worthless for learning for me. There may be some kind of example here. Tower. Maybe this. Oh, here. Layer. What is my middleware layer? Okay. Impl layer. Layer comes from tower. Okay. I feel like I just really don't like the way tower stuff is designed. It's all just like millions of traits, super confusing. All of this shit. I mean, come on. Why does it have to be this? Why do we have to write code like this? I am very leaning towards just not using this and just sticking with Actix Web because this is terrible dev experience so far. Like, it was the same thing with Axum. It was just terrible documentation, unusable error messages, and really hard to figure out how to do anything. And Actix kind of just works, you know? And I was hoping, because this is like, you know, should have been a very simple implementation of gRPC. I figured it would kind of just work. But so far, that's definitely not the case. So strange that that can just be anything. You would think this would have some kind of trait guard or something, but it just has like no guard whatsoever. Is that Marketing 101, Paladine? Oh, I really would like to use gRPC for this because having like a custom implementation that's basically gRPC would seem so, I don't know, strange. But this is just, I don't know. Maybe it's gRPC's fault too. This gives you S. What is S? What? I don't know, this is terrible. I genuinely expected so much more out of this, and it's like, Every single thing I'm trying to do is just so unnecessarily hard. So yeah, I understand why you stopped it. So what did you end up doing instead, Starnik? Did you also kind of like end up rolling your own, or? PC web. I think I'm not using gRPC. I don't know. I think I'm not using gRPC. Apparently you need like custom stuff for it to work in the web too. Well, how does protobuf.js do it? Can this do gRPC or no? npm gRPC. Does that work in the browser? This one, gRPC.js. Oh, but it's for Node. I think I'm gonna use. I don't think I'm gonna use gRPC. I don't think I'm gonna use gRPC. I think gRPC sucks. I thought gRPC was like the thing. I thought this was good. I thought this was what we wanted. I don't think this is what we want. I don't think this is what we want at all. I think we're gonna use gRPC. I think it's just not it. Yeah, I'm gonna use WebSocket. I already use WebSockets, yeah. Like, this is my, this here is my WebSocket protocol. I'm currently using HTTP in WebSockets, and I was going to switch the HTTP portion over to gRPC, but I thought it was good. I don't think it's good. Good. You so should not have to do all of that. Why does it need a proxy? What? I don't understand why it even needs a proxy. I thought this was gonna make it simpler. Why are we doing Docker now? What is happening? don't understand why it needs a proxy. Okay, nope. Not doing it. Not doing it. I've concluded. Tonic sucks. gRPC sucks. All of this sucks. Fuck this. We are not doing it. We are not doing it. We are so not doing it. We are so not doing this. We are so not doing this. This is... All of this is being undone. Fuck this. Fuck you. No. Remove. Cargo, remove you and tonic roast. Fuck all of you. Goodbye. Goodbye. Sick of you. Not doing it. Goodbye. That was exhausting. But at least we know we're not going to use that. Bah. Rose. In your country, there's a lot of React.js jobs, of course, but you think it's relative to the number of React developers out there. Dukes, like I say every time, I think you should do what you enjoy and not look at the job market, because to be frank, you're jumping around like all the time trying to find the thing that's going to get you into the job market, and the truth is, it makes so much more sense to focus on what you like than whatever niche you think is going to get you a job, you know? Like, if I remember correctly, you were only even doing React because you thought it was gonna get you a job. But I have a React job, you know, that's the difference. It's, I didn't learn React to get a job. I got a job. The job had React, so I learned React for the job. Like, it was the other way around, you know, I got the job first, and then I learned React. And that's why I say, focus on learning the things that you enjoy, because if you enjoy something, you're going to have a much easier time learning. And so say, for instance, you really like Svelte. So you do like a bunch of projects on your own with Svelte, and then you get hired at a company, and you end up having to do React there. Then it's going to take you like half an hour to translate your knowledge from Svelte to React. Which is infinitely more efficient than forcing yourself to do React on your own, being way slower with learning, and then hopefully eventually getting a job. That's why I say, focus on the things you enjoy. Do I promise? No. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. See you in a moment. I'm back. Deebs and Coder Wolf, thank you for the follows. I appreciate you both. Thank you, Spicy. Thank you, thank you. Okay. So, we have decided we're not going to use gRPC or Tonic because it sucks. We're gonna stick with Actix because Actix is cool. I like Actix. Actix is nice to me, so I will be nice to it in turn. Oh, see you in Fedora, Paladine. We're gonna recargo and all of these errors should just go away. We should just be able to build now and everything is happy. Good. Good, good, good. Much nicer than before. At some point, we're gonna need to improve auth so we're no longer just storing the user's password in the database in plain text, but I don't really want to do that now. I don't really want to do that now. What do I want to do now? We could go for a little bit of Kafka. That might be cool. Go for a bit of Kafka, just a bit of, like, you know, infra refactoring. Because right now we're just, we're not really storing the messages anywhere. We're kind of just funneling them straight into the state. I think so. Let's finally look into adding Kafka. When I last did anything with Kafka, it still needed Zookeeper, so let's see what it's like now. Ask ChatGPT to do it? I don't think so, Bull. I don't really like using AI because AI just... I like coding, so why would I ask an AI to do it for me if I like doing it myself, you know? It's a fun part. I mean, it kind of is. I guess it's infra, but it's still software engineering, you know? Hello again, Paladine. I see the reboot went well. So I think we can just run like I think you can just run a Kafka instance locally, right? I haven't used this in so long. Exactly. If I'm not going to solve the problem myself, then what am I doing in the first place? Exactly. I don't really want to use Docker. At least not yet. That's kind of overkill. Let's see what I get if I download this. Is this just gonna be like a binary? Oh, it's just gonna be a jar, right? So Kafka is a message broker. It is what I'm going to rely on for communication between server nodes and eventual consistency. So Kafka is what allows you to implement a single source of truth. So as soon as a message is committed to Kafka, it is considered to be true. And there are settings for how many nodes need to respond for the message to be considered committed. So what did I just download? Okay. And in there, I'm assuming it's just going to be like a jar file that we can run. And I remember that, yeah, there's RD Kafka. That's also what I used last time. First, okay, so we have a bin, which just has a... a bunch of Kafka stuff. Kafka server start. That's what we want, I think. So if I here go to downloads Kafka bin. We're gonna need to configure it a bit, but that's first. Let's install this guy here. Yeah, Kafka uses Scala. All of the Apache stuff uses like the Java stuff. It's why I'm going to use ScyllaDB instead of Apache Cassandra, because Scylla is a re-implementation of Cassandra in, I believe, C++. Like, Apache makes some really good things, but they are unfortunately all Java. Like, if Kafka was, like, written in, like, Rust or something, it would be goated. Which is already goated, but it would be, like, extra goated. Yeah, let me just make my own Kafka. Give me, like, 5 years. Alright, so is this, okay, let me add RD Kafka. Cargo add RD Kafka. Okay, I guess we need this to actually compile it too, so let's do that. Features, CMake, build. Alright, and now if I build... Okay, that looks good. That looks good. That looks very good. That looks happy. That looks good, good, very good. Very good, very good, very good, very good. Very good, very good, very good, very good, very good. Okay. Very good. Very good, very good, very good. Let's look at an example. Simple consumer, that's what we want for now. A simple consumer. And you know what? I'm gonna do a new branch again, since now I actually have a Gitty thing, so we can go back in case this turns out to be a disaster. But I don't think it's gonna be a disaster. I think it's gonna be the opposite of a disaster, whatever that is. Are Rust changelogs actually interesting to read? Kind of by drip, yeah, kind of. It's just, that, but with more guarantees. Oh yeah, I never really close tabs. I just close my session at the end of the day and that's it. What the hell is it? Assign or? Anyway, so we start with, oh, this is some... What the hell is an assigner? You mean an assigner? This doesn't look like a simple consumer. This looks like a very advanced consumer. It's a logging consumer. Oh, okay, stream consumer. Let's just create a stream consumer. Let's start with that. Let's do that. So, we have a... We do still need this. That's actually fine. That is actually fine. Yeah, that's fine. Let consumer stream consumer. So this needs to take nothing. This takes nothing. RDE Kafka stream consumer. Can I create that directly? No, I need to get it from a builder. Okay, so and the builder is okay. So we start with the client config. Client config new. Yeah. Let's see what we can configure. Oh, you heard some people lost their data. Dude, Windows is so crazy. Are you in Windows 10 or 11? 11, okay. Yeah, they're like, as soon as they started pulling the Windows 11 thing, I knew I had to flee to Linux. Oh, okay, so you can go directly from the client config to a consumer or a producer. Okay. Oh, because the server is Kafka and you're the client no matter what. That makes sense, yeah? Upgrade to Linux. I like that phrasing. Oh god, it's causing SSD failures, dude. Oh. Not to diminish your plight, Spicy, but I'm so glad I'm not on Windows anymore. So glad. Okay, so okay, I'm just not going to configure anything for now. I'm just going to do what was it called? Stream consumer equals client config new. Great. That's all we need for now. Maybe. Unwrap. And then what's the difference between a consumer and a stream consumer anyway? Requires manual polling? Fuck that. Stream consumer it is. Consumer record. No? Oh, it's dot stream, apparently. Dot next. Gotta wait. Some. Huh? And it returns a result. Can be also a Kafka error. I'm gonna do this for now. Here, okay, so then we have a borrowed message. And the borrowed message, what is the borrowed message? The borrowed message is a... Where are you? Payload. Oh, and it's just a, so now, proto event decode this thing, import, unwrap, maybe. Dot. Event unwrap. Trade buff. Oh, dot. Payload. Yes. Yeah. No. No? Really? Import? No. What? Import. Please? And now? Why? Still unhappy? No. Still import? Oh, there's... I see. There are too many things now called message. Okay. That's unfortunate. As underscore. As underscore. We happy? Unwrap. Yes. You got back into the league after 4 years. How's that going for you? Turning on secure boot costs unusable BIOS for some people trying BF6. This is why I'm so glad that I have like a second old PC that I run Windows on for gaming. Because like, you know, I also had to turn on secure boot like a couple of days ago and I was like, you know, well, if it does go wrong, who cares? I can just nuke it. Also, hi Striving, how are you? Alright, so we no longer need this or this. All of this now goes away. The app state now no longer has a sender. This now goes away. Or, should we keep that? Maybe. Might make sense. Maybe. Is a producer clonable? What if I have a... Where's the producer anyway? Producer. The producer is a... Whoa, where's a lot? That's so much more text than I expected. Well documented. Honestly, props to them. Well documented. Future producer. Okay, let's produce some futures. The future producer is send sync. It is, however, not clone. Clone to Uninit. What the hell is Uninit? Okay, sure. It is, however, not clone. Oh, it is clone. Down for that. Yeah. I'm not on Rust Rover, I'm on IntelliJ, so basically yes. Basically yes, but technically no. But I mean, if it is, I mean, I don't know, it's clone and it's send and sync. It's everything. It's everything you could ever want. App data needs to be, oh, it doesn't. Oh, okay. So this is just for the extractor. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. And this, like, forces an arc on you, yeah. I think it's just a pun Eigen tourist. Because it's a library for Kafka. Okay, so just to like prevent, we'll probably refactor this, but for now, we do still need this future spawn here, which is also fine that we're doing this. Let's also create a producer here. Does this consume the config? It does not. It does not. So we can actually just do the config once here, and then do config here, and then do also let producer and his future producer is the same thing. And then we can have, producer, a future producer. See. And then here, do producer dot. Oh, but now oh no, oh no. I guess it needs to be async. Why did I not just look at this? Anyway, it's fine. Not a huge deal. Not the biggest deal in the world. We can just do a quick... This now needs to be async, which will make everything else very unhappy. Why are you unhappy anyway? Needs 2. Record and queue timeout. Okay. I'll just do send result. Send result. And the record is a future record. What are you? Whoa. Okay. This is a good API. I do like this API. Oh damn, it has transactions too? That's cool. I didn't know it had transactions. Not that I'm likely to have to use them, but that's pretty cool. Ew, which sweets did you grab? Hello? Docaliati. Did I pronounce that properly? Or is it Dutch? No, I think it's Docaliati, right? My Italian is not perfect, so I'm sorry if I mispronounced you horrendously, but I hope you're having a good day. If I did mispronounce you, please tell me how to pronounce it. So I guess it's future record. Oh, you just construct it like this, right? Oh, it's going well, thank you. We spent some time earlier evaluating gRPC and then decided not to use it because it ended up being very bad. But it is now going well again. We are now getting into the weeds with Kafka. I hope so. Oh, it doesn't have that yet actually, but I mean the formatting is really fully client-side. Oh, you're a Python API and backend dev. Are you enjoying Python? The topic will just be topic for now. Partition. None. Payload, sum. Proto, event. Encode. Tuvec. Oh, is that, oh no, a proto, event, encode Tuvec. Some event. Key, none. Timestamp, none. Headers, none. And we just return that. But it returns a what? It returns a result of a future. That's crazy. That's crazy. It returns a result of a future. I mean, I will probably make a client for it too. Right now I'm just focusing on the server because I enjoy the Rust stuff a lot more. Oh, Python is your favorite language. Nice. I love that you get to work in your favorite language. Oh, you like Kafka too, cool, Kiss? Kafka's super cool. This is just a normal result. Does it return the what? That's interesting. It gives you back the record. Okay, we don't need that. So we here just return a result of... I mean, nothing really, right? What is delivery? Oh, we don't care about that. Result of this thing and... It's a result of a future and not a future of a result. That is so strange. Because then the future... Okay, the future itself is also a result. Okay, I see. So we here want to return a result of... Kafka error. Okay, here. Question mark, dot await, question mark. No. Result. Okay, and cancelled is okay. I see. Map error. Sure, does that work? Map here. Error underscore here. Okay, it's happy so far. Couldn't really? Isn't this a Kafka error? It is. Oh, we also need to map error in the same way here. We need to do this here twice. Oh boy. Okay. Hey, Robin. How are you? Yeah, it's looking like we need to, yeah. Kafka is a message broker to share data between multiple servers and ensure eventual consistency. Future record info default? That's a good question. No, it doesn't. Would have been nice. Good point, though. It does not. Thank you for bringing that up, though. Bye, Trip. That would have made it a lot simpler. You use Kafka in your home lab environment. What do you do with it? So what kind of project do you work on, Dakaliati? What are you making with Python? No, just technically, I think it's a really good fit for a chat because, like, you know, sure, you could use something like RabbitMQ, like, who's at the end? Oh yeah, like Dr. Liotti said, but it's, I really value the consistency guarantees that Kafka has. You got back from your geology camping trip. Oh, you got rained out and ultimately had to sleep in your car. Oh no. Can I give this a type? I'm assuming no, right? Okay, it's happy about this at least. Am I a Viking? I don't know. Maybe like 1% Viking. I wouldn't know. Unless you were asking Robin. Oh my god. Okay. So this is fine. Oh wait. We map error again to... Wait, so this is a... Result cancelled. Does it have a from? It does not. That's fine. That's fine. Now this just becomes a Kafka error cancelled. Surely there's a way to map both of them? Yeah, okay. So we're here, we do this or this. No? Oh. Okay. I guess it's the other way around. That's kind of weird. It's like this then. Oh, they need to map to the same thing. Oh, they need to map to the same thing. Is there no, like, good way to map them both at the same time? Map or else, but they both need to map to the same thing. Oh, this just oh, this just oh, okay. This just maps to the actual value. Okay. I mean, that's okay if there's no way to map them both. I was kind of hoping there was. See it. Map. We have And alright. I guess this here is what we want actually. I mean, it does work. It does work. And then do we just do producer, this thing. Hey Hubex, how are you? I hope you're having a good day. You don't think you've ever seen that many? I mean, it's a crazy future that's returned by this thing. Like, just look at this. It's a result of a future, which is in turn a result of a result. It's crazy. I'm doing great, Hubex. Thank you. How about yourself? This is crazy, but I think it works. It's just like map it to a simpler result that it can actually be like usefully consumed, you know? And so now all of these just, thank you, Robin. Thinking whether we don't just want to map to I don't know, like if we do an await here. Can't just throw this here because it's not going to be an Actix error. Not I mean, I can't just do into here, right? I mean, maybe we just want to return a Actix error here. That might be simpler, actually. How about we make this an Actix web result? Which of course will make all of this unhappy, but that's fine. We just map all of these to a error gateway timeout, I guess. Yeah. Maybe just do like this, I think. Yeah. Because now we can just go here and do dot await question mark. Which means every single one of these will just throw a gateway timeout if it doesn't succeed with the NQ. Welcome back, Paladine. Hope the system update went well. And now we build again. Everything's unhappy. We can go here, remove this, And there's one more here that we need to await. Ah, yes, okay. One's interesting. These two I'm not going to handle yet because I don't really know what to do about these yet. Developed from scratch. Thank you for the raid. Hello, how was your stream? And Leonardo Bloom, thank you for the follow. Let me give you a shout out. What did you develop from scratch? Hello, Blurry Squire. How are you? Yeah, it's been a while. How are you doing from scratch? Crumbus and Zyocash, thank you for the follows. You've been working on operating system. Tell me everything, please. That sounds amazing. You're doing alright, happy to hear it. How you doing, Cosmosis? We are currently working, sorry for being rude. Hi, hello, I'm Maya. I'm currently working on a chat server and we're currently switching from just calling the state updates inline to Kafka, which is very exciting. We tried out gRPC earlier and then discarded it because it's hot garbage. So we are still using our own gRPC implementation, like gRPC-like implementation, but we are now switching to Kafka, which is very exciting. Yeah, I get that. Sometimes you spend an entire stream just like trying to debug something. But so tell me about your operating system. Okay, so it gets enqueued and I mean, isn't that basically done or are we done? Okay, I think we're done. So the only question is, what do we do here? What do we do when it actually fails? There's like this other method that I want to look at again. There's this one here. Alcohol on Q. Hello, it's good to see you. Thank you for the 3 months. How you doing? How have you been? Oh, let me look at your link, Robin. You didn't. No, you didn't. If you didn't take that photo, I'm assuming, since you linked it from Wikipedia. It's an ARM Raspberry Pi OS from scratch. Wow, what gave you that idea? Life is good. How's the chat site? Currently broken because I'm migrating it to Kafka, but it's going well. Thank you for asking. Mostly been doing refactoring today because I didn't really have any, like, you know, amazing ideas for new features, so I was like, you know what? Let me just change up the entire architecture. Which has been keeping me in Rustland a lot, which I'm happy about. Why is a volcano green? Plan 9, huh? It was a gaming OS. Now, you were planning to make a gaming OS yourself. Oh wow. Like with like your own games, or with like able to play like actual games? So what all goes into, like, are you... I realize this is a stupid question given your name, but like, are you making it completely from scratch, or are you using any sort of like pre-existing tech? Okay, so this basically just gives us one single result. Yeah. I think this is probably what we want to use. You heard he made the Rust pie from a bucket of sand? Very from scratch. He even made the sand. And the bucket. A Raspberry Pi has its own bootloader, and Emo allows you to run it on your normal computer. Besides that, it's all your code and a few contributors it was for making games. That's so cool! Project idea for next time you're at the beach, you're too pale to be under the sun anyway, just make your own sunscreen, silly. But this just wraps... Yeah, this just wraps this anyway. Oh, it doesn't. This is more than I would have expected. I would have expected this to just be a simple wrapper. But it does call the other one. Yeah, it does. Hey, Shamanic, how are you? So this is async. But when will this fail? Oh. Oh, this is... Oh, okay, so this does do more. Okay. Interesting. Hmm. I'm doing well, Shamanic. Just looking into Kafka stuff right now, which is very exciting. Kafka is so cool. I don't fully understand it, I will admit that, but it is very cool. What kind of optimizing are you doing, Shamanic? You use Kafka at work but no clue for what exactly? I get the feeling that most people have no clue. It's just this cool thing that kind of works, but no one fully understands it. Default values for parameters in Rust? Can you do that? I like how there's a custom error message for it just telling you that it's not supported. That's really funny to me. It's even calling me a dummy! How dare you! Default parameter values are not supported in Rust. Okay. So, like, not at all. Rust default parameter. I'm just surprised. It's hard to agree on how best to implement it. Alright. Producing draw calls, batching collision checks, handling WebGL cleanups gracefully, calling Mozy. I don't know what any of that means. You're really smart, and it's cool that you're doing it. Good night, Crombuzz. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. I hope you're gonna sleep well if you're going to sleep. When you're eventually gonna go to sleep. And when you do, I hope you sleep well. Standing next to a geologic feature that releases as much energy as some of the largest nuclear bombs ever made is crazy. I can imagine, yeah. And you know that the volcano is safe by Googling it, or how doth one know that? Yeah, just ask Google AI, bro. Come on, just trust. Okay, how about we do it like this? How about we just do send event with timeout, I guess. But timeout is a, what is timeout? Timeout is a timeout. Sure, why not? Send disen and timeout. That's a from duration. Ooh, interesting. Okay. From option duration, that's kind of cute. I guess then we just await directly. And this returns, what does this return? This returns a owned delivery result, which is a result of a, okay, sure. And we just don't need this, right? Yeah, much simpler. And then this one just becomes self send event with timeout, event, timeout, after zero. I don't think that's how that works. Yeah, I was gonna say, a duration zero, sure, cool. Mismatch types, you sure? Gotta wait. Yeah, there we go. Alright, and then these here, I think, should just be... I think the ones in the WebSocket should just not time out. With timeout, or honestly just do Starnick, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Let's just do the option duration. Becomes Thank you, Startank. See you soon. Duration 0. Some duration 0. And then these are just none. Dot await. Okay, so this only happens when the producer queue is full. Okay. Is it open source? Well, right now only to the extent that you can see my code. I haven't pushed it anywhere yet. I'd like to get it a bit further than it is now and then like clean it up a bit before pushing it to anywhere. They're using the crystals that form in the magma to forecast how long we have between an, what is an earthquake swarm? I guess here, I actually can just do send event. Question mark. This here is actually relatively easy. It's this on bottom that I don't really know what to do about yet. But I guess since this is like just a future anyway, for this one specifically, it doesn't really matter. So this one we can just discard, and then we can just do send event with timeout, none, await. Alright. His worst case is just like an orphan future. Not that the queue should ever be permanently full anyway, because then we have much bigger issues than an orphan future. An earthquake swarm is tons of little quakes all close together. Okay. They analyze the waveforms coming from the sensors around the volcano. Oh yeah, like the seismographs they're called, right? How reliable is that stuff? Aw, Albert. He's being so cute. Look at him. Look at him. He's so cute. Yay, little Albert. Oh, he was chewing on his stem before. He's not doing it. Such a cute little fishy. Such a cute little fishy. Little Albert. Alright, is everything working now? Everything's happy. Everything's happy. Okay. Alright, now we're gonna need to start up Kafka. Okay, I have no real idea. I'm just gonna see what happens if I just start the Kafka server. Is there a readme? There is not. There is no readme. Kafka server start. What do you do? What do you do, first of all? How big are you? You are not very big, that's good. I'm gonna run it. I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. Okay. So we need a server property apparently, which is in the config. Okay, let's have a look at that config. Have a look at that config. What's in here? A lot. Surely there is a way to turn off, wait, how do you do, like, the no zookeeper mode? I don't know. Docs. Yes, docs. Please, docs. Want to skip the song? Okay. It was not chill enough for. Too loud? Yeah, that's fair. I can agree with that. I didn't hate it, but it was a bit loud. Also not really chill. Not bad, but not chill. Not really chill to be in the chill playlist. Blah 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 blah. Quick start, yes. Kafka cluster. Why do I need a cluster UID? Okay, I'll skip that for now. Format log directories. No, fuck you. Fuck you. Config server property. And broker ID 0 is fine. The defaults for the listener settings. 3 network threads, sure. 8 IO threads. Send buffer, receive buffer. Temp Kafka logs? I don't know about that one. I guess it depends on what they mean by logs. Yeah, and this here is how you ensure eventual consistency. Because you set these to 3, and so it basically means that at least 3 nodes need to have seen your message for it to be considered sent. Well, actually, no. This is the replication. This is how many nodes it's like replicated across. This is not. I'm talking. This is what is ISR? Hey, KillXD, how are you? Part of it, the RPC. I mean, it's not a rewrite from RPC to Kafka. Maple, I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm not gonna lie. But you can just run it without Zookeeper, right? I mean, what does this do? This... La 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 la. This runs Kafka run class. Is this start of the Zookeeper thingy or no? Oh my, oh god, okay, this is long. This is long. How do I run it without Zookeeper? You always have way too many Ethernet cables when you don't need them, but you can find one when you do need it. Relatable. K-Raft versus Zookeeper. Alright, let's see. What's the differences? Yeah. Remove some stuff. Don't care about that. How do I switch to this? Okay, but how do I use it? Hello? You're telling me the differences, but not how to use it? Betty, what do you mean? Here. Wait, so you do still need a separate thing? No, what? I'm so confused. What? Kafka Craft. What a useless diagram, honestly. I thought it was just... I thought you only needed Kafka then. It makes use of a new quorum controller service if it's in Kafka, then what is it? I don't know. It's so weird. Are you sure? Install the... Yeah, that's happening. I'm definitely gonna install the Confluence CLI. That is what I want to do with my life. That is really what I want to do right now. I really want to run that command. That is like... That's so tempting. That's so inviting. Definitely I'm gonna do that, yeah. For sure. Like maybe some other file that like I can run to do it that way. Let's see, what do we have in the bin directory? We have Kafka server start. I want to look at the Kafka run class thing again. Okay. Bunch of unimportant things. None of these exist. This is confusing. Can we like get rid of Bash already? I mean, Kafka is super interesting, but you do have to consider that it's like enterprise-grade software, so it does, of course, come with a bit of a barrier of entry. And I don't know whether by default it uses Zookeeper or it doesn't use Zookeeper, because it is confusing me a little bit that in here there's still like this section for Zookeeper and it's still... Let me look at the quick start section here again. I mean, let's just see what it outputs. I'm literally just gonna run it and see what happens. I mean, there's nothing bad that can happen. Okay, it is trying... Yeah, it's trying to connect to Zookeeper and not finding Zookeeper. Which... Oh, it's a standalone thing. I bet that's why. Alright, I'm just gonna straight up just follow these instructions. I'm gonna follow instructions without thinking. Here. What is Kafka cluster ID? That thing. Okay. What is that gonna do? Kafka configuration file appears to be for a legacy cluster. Well... I downloaded the latest release though, and I didn't change it, so what do you mean? So what do you mean? I don't seem to have gotten the latest release. Huh? Why is 3... Explain to me why 391 is above 400. Huh? Can't blame that one on being enterprise software. That's just stupid is what that is. No, I think craft is what you're supposed to use now. Yeah, let's call the cops on them. It's illegal to have dogs that bad. You're completely right, actually. Alright, new try. Alright. Now, this is definitely gonna work now. Quick start. This thing. Kapow. Actually, let me look at the... Alright, no more Zookeeper. Dub. Big dub. No more Zookeeper. Oh yeah. Setting this puts us in KRAFT mode. Yes. Aww, hi Zaz, that's such a nice compliment. Hello, how are you? And hi Agashi, I'm doing great, thank you. How about yourself? Alright, all those settings look good. Those settings look very good. Alright, let's do it again. So what does this actually do? Kafka storage. I want to know what Kafka storage format does. What does AI say? It's used to... Okay, I think that's actually true. And the default storage directory is... What is the default storage directory? Is it still temp? Craft combined logs. I mean, that's fine, actually. I'm fine with that being in temp for now. Kinda, yeah, Gashi. I'm migrating to using Kafka from just calling the state functions directly. Let's do this again. Alright. So we're in temp for now, which means this will go away, but that's fine. Let's just start the Kafka server and see what happens. Okay. Okay. We're alive. We are alive. This is cool. This is cool. We're using Kafka now. Okay. Okay. So. We set up a consumer here and a producer here with default config. Nothing. Let's just see what happens. See what happens. See what happens. Completely default configuration. No bootstrap servers configured. Client will not be able to connect. Okay. So we need to configure a server. Close all the gRPC thing because gRPC is apparently garbage. I was very hopeful for that one, but that hope got squashed. Oh yeah, bootstrap servers. Galaxy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Okay. Yeah. New sent brokers. Listen. Oh, just you know what? Oh, like this here. Literally this, I think. Oh, come on. Fine. Config set, you silly thingy. And we need to make it moot too. How about now? And how about now? Connected to Kafka? What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Connect? Nothing happens. No way. There is no way. It works. It straight up works. There's no, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I think that there is no way that just works. Hey, hold on, hold on. Kafka, what's it called? Kafka something. Kafka something. Oh, craft combined logs. Hey, Caldario, how are you? I'm currently working on migrating from calling state functions directly to going through Kafka, and apparently it just works. It's like the kind of thing right now where it's just, it was too easy, so I'm checking whether it's actually working. see, word with this I've written to topic 0 log. Hold on. It works. It genuinely just works. Calderio, thank you for the follow. You are coming at the perfect time to witness some divine intervention to make everything just work out of the box. That's amazing. Honestly, Kafka got so much easier to set up. The removal of Zookeeper has made everything so much simpler. Kafka is the definition of scalable. I3E NoFF, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Okay, this is really cool. And it's like, you know, paying dividends now that we refactored the state thing to be already process events like this previously. Because now we can also go online with user 2. User 2 should now... Interesting. Sending the online thing is not working. There seems to be some bug around status updates. No errors here though. How about this? We should bring back... Where did that go anyway? Wait. Is it not working? It might be not working actually. I don't think it's working just yet. It is writing to the topic. It is writing the messages. But it's not consuming them yet. The consumer is not working yet. How about this? Match message. What are you doing? Why does that look like that? Okay, here. This needs to do that. And here we're just gonna debug. Because maybe there's some error being thrown here. We need to do this. Oh my god. Work with me. No, it's not that Kafka replaces Zookeeper, but Kafka was previously using Zookeeper and now no longer does. Okay, let's see. Maybe there's some error happening here. Interesting. Try generating another message. I knew it was too easy. I knew it was too easy. Do we ever actually get here? We should. We do. What if I send a message now? Don't. Oh yeah, no, like it's gotten so much easier to configure now, tends to get. Zookeeper was definitely the thing making Kafka hard. I completely agree. But it's like getting here twice for some reason. Something here is not right. Can I just, step? Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. I don't know where the hell I am. Can I just be like in here? What if I'm here instead? You would never get here though. Not even if I send a message. The consumer need a topic or something. Let's look at the example. Does it need the group ID? Don't you remember something about you needed to set a group ID or something like that? Kafka group ID. We just set that. I feel like I remember having to set this, otherwise nothing worked. It's a very distant memory, but it's like the kind of distant memory that like is forged through pain, so it might be just very correct. Test. Let's see. Does this change everything? Does it change anything? I think it changes nothing. Oh, it's giving me a lot more logs though. No, it's still not working. So we're still not getting in here then, right? No, we're not. What else does the example said? The example also says what is this? I think we do want that. It's not gonna fix the issue, but we do want that. So the consumer automatically. Oh yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Log level. Maybe there's some extra information we can glean here. Maybe that's gonna be helpful. That was very much not helpful. What if I just send a message now? What then? I'm not doing anything. I feel like I'm being ignored. Is there any... I'm not being ignored. Hey again, Steger. Wait, then why were you saying hi? Thought you were saying hi because you've been gone for a bit. Or... Wait. No way you have to explicitly call subscribe and I'm just a massive idiot. No way you have to... Oh no, you have to... You have to explicitly call subscribe. Oh no. Oh no. I'm just stupid. I'm stupid. Did you know I'm stupid? Did you know I'm really stupid? Were you aware of that? Were you aware that I'm actually an idiot? I just do this, I do unwrap, and then everything is magically gonna work. I just need to import. And it's just gonna... Didn't know. Oh. I had no idea. I didn't know. You know, I didn't know. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know. Forgive me, for I did not know. I did not know. It's just going to work now. I bet. I bet it is just going to work now. Now that I've stopped being a dummy. Connect. What if I send a message now? Oh well, look at that. Oh well, look at that. And if I send a message now, test. Well, it just works now. It just works now. All you gotta do is not be an idiot and just call subscribe. You know, you just gotta do that. Just don't be stupid. It's that simple. Just don't be stupid. Everything works. Look at how many things are here now. It just works. It just works. You just gotta do it. Oh, Kafka is so... It just works. It's just... I remember this was so difficult to set up last time, and now it just works. It just works. It works. It just works. It just works. You know, it just works. It just works. So what happens if you don't specify group ID? Okay, so you can only store offsets if you're using group ID. Okay, okay. So I want to make a config.json. And then we have a struct config node ID is a what are you? U8 derive deserialize let config equal Config. Deserialize. How do I read? I have no idea how to read Rust file to string. Oh wait, it's just that simple. Is that who would expect it to be that simple? I sure wouldn't. Fs read to string. Yeah. Config JSON. Why not? Question mark. Is that not how you do it? What do you mean? Why do you need to see what? Excuse me. Hey Cake, why did I pick Kafka? Because I want it for its consistency guarantees. It makes it so I don't have to worry about, like, you know, oh, what if a server gets disconnected, or what if how do I ensure, like, a source of truth and stuff like that? ID, what is this asserted? I don't know how this shit works. Oh, oh, okay, sure. Config assert JSON from imported, then. Oh, did I remove it? Oh, okay. That explains everything. Cargo adds assert JSON. Oh, there you go. Don't be stupid. That's simple. Stir. How you doing, Cake? But yeah, Kafka is just like a really nice tool to help with, you know. That make it happy? I think that makes it happy. Just like handle a lot of like the heavy lifting of distributed message handling for you. Happy to hear you're doing good. This one we can make clonable. Oh yeah, you have to get Ultimate for it. Because I mean, Rust Rover is paid too, so yeah, you know, you would just... There would be no reason for anyone to buy Rust Rover if you could just use the Rust plugin in the Idea Community Edition. You've done a few pubs up things in Kafka's large, and you've mostly only ever seen it for big, large corporate projects. I mean, I'm down for alternate suggestions. I'm using it because it's a thing I've used before, because like when I looked into it years ago, because like I did already do something like this years ago as a part, like for a company, and I really enjoyed that project, and I never got to finish it because things happened, and so I've really been craving writing something like this again. And back then, I did do it using Kafka, because it was like the best option at the time. And I'm not aware of anything else giving you consistency guarantees like Kafka. What does have the best restive experience in your opinion? What does it say? Orbit Dax, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Hello, Tema. Currently, I persist them into SQLite. I probably will use CeleDB for chat messages eventually. Why do you think Z is better? I tried Z and I found it worse, honestly. Oh, You find it hard to believe I could write this much code without solid reasoning for the choices I made? You give me so much credit. I'm kind of just winging it. I'm straight up just writing code and like letting the fun take me wherever I go. I didn't even know the second one was a thing, Paladine. So the first one. Oh yeah, Scylla is great. But yeah, this is just like a for fun project. I'm not, I mean, I will maybe eventually release it, who knows, I'm just doing it for as long as I enjoy. But I'm not like, you know, I didn't do like any huge like planning or anything, I'm just doing it for fun. So this here needs to config too, I think, yeah. It does. It does, but that's fine. So you now need, config. Even just be a reference, I think. And this now just becomes the... Why are you unhappy? Config is more private. Okay. I'm not writing a library, who cares? The group ID. Oh my god, where is it? Here. The group ID is... Wrong config. I have two configs. Kafka config. There we go. No, it's not just for user messages. It's basically for every event that happens. We have a proto file of all the internal events going on, and all of these get written into proto so they can be shared between servers. And Kafka is also limited in storage, so Kafka starts deleting messages after... I think I'm gonna configure it to 2 weeks. So Kafka is not like persistent. I mean, IntelliJ's Rust debugger is pretty nice. I mean, if Zed works well for you, keep using Zed, but I like IntelliJ. And then, oh yeah, no, the state actually needs the config. The state receives the config. We just do this. Oh, we just do that in yeah. It's so much simpler. It's so much simpler. We just do the yeah. No. Fine. I don't know. Invalid config. There. And then we write the config into config. Actually move that in here from here. Yeah. You now receive the config. Don't even need to be pub anymore. And then you are the node ID. self config node ID. Good. As U8. No, as U64. Why are you unhappy? Yes? Alright, good. This goes away. And config. Cool. Store the node ID here. Simpler. Okay, everything's happy now. Hey, UO. Okay, I gotta stop for now. Sorry, UO. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. This is really fun, and it's incredible how much simpler setting up Kafka has become. I hope you all have an amazing rest of your day. Thank you so much for being here and spending time with me. If you haven't yet, I would appreciate you leaving a follow so we can chat again next time. Check out some of these links as well. Join the Discord and let me know whom you would like to raid. Any raid ideas? Hey Coda Wolf, I'm in Austria. Aw, thank you, Redis. Whom shall we raid? Sure. I love you all. Have an amazing rest of your Monday, I think it is. I will see you again tomorrow. Thank you for being here, friends. Bye-bye.